And we're off. Let's go. Alright. So what's good, everybody? Welcome back to another run. I just realized I forgot. Hang on. gotta do one more thing really quick. There we go. Okay, cool. Alright, but yeah, welcome in, everybody. Hope you all are doing well. We're gonna be playing some any percent today, which should be a lot of fun. Any percent, obviously a lot longer than pit percent, what we saw yesterday. So we're going to be playing through the entire game. Should be about 4 hours long on average. But yeah, any percent's pretty cool. Right now we're just going through prologue stuff. But going to be really interested to see GBS again, see how that goes. We're going to be seeing a lot more tricks like throughout the rest of the game. We're going to see boomer skip this time, as well as some crazy stuff like thudly jumps, FLCs, scanner skip. So we got a lot to talk about. Alright, no worries, Teddy. Oh, isn't live updating? I don't think it matters too much. CPU didn't like you, yeah, it's all good. No worries.
Yeah.
Started timer like a second late, yeah. So we have, I believe we have 10 in total. So we've got Cora. Actually, I think the command should be accurate. Hopefully. That should be everyone. We got Cora, Sacred Ghost, Derek, Phantom, Nevu, Moonrise, Sonic, Elsie, Teddy, and Justin. So we've got 10 runners for today. We had, I think, 11 or 12 yesterday, which is a really good amount. Among Us later? Alright, cool. So we pretty much made it through prologue. Well, almost. We made it through the mashing part of prologue, so... now that everybody has the first pure heart, just gonna jump off the left side of this pillar. And we land right next to the pure heart pillar, so... pretty easy stuff. Alright, so it looks like most of our runners are playing on Japanese today, which will make things really interesting. I believe Derek's on English. I think Teddy... I will try to get Teddy's stream back up. I know having some CPU issues. Alright. So we're going into 1-1. And... oh, the live tracking fixed itself? That's cool. Okay, I see, yeah. Alright, the site's pretty cool. I can keep track of everyone's split times. Ghost got a 5:39. Epic. Derek got a 5:42 on English. Oh, Dolphin crashed. Oh, dang. I was wondering what happened. That's all good. We'll just... as long as you're keeping track of your split time, we'll keep updating that when we can. Okay. So we're into 1-1, going to Bestovius' house. Once again, we're going to be getting the 3D flip ability here. This is a Mario-specific ability. So only Mario can flip into 3D in this game, and once we get this ability, the first thing we're going to do is flip to 3D and pick up a couple items. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Teddy. Well, thank you for playing nonetheless. I wish your CPU wasn't having a moment. But it's always good to see you back around this game again. Alright, so picking up all 3 items here, the Shell Shock, the Shroom Shake, and the Fire Burst. The Fire Burst will be used in pre-Chapter 2, just like yesterday. The Shell Shock will not be used in the pit, because we're not going to the pit. It will probably be used on one of the Bowser fights. Or, no, sorry, it won't be used... I'm an ancient runner, and the route keeps changing on me, but it'll be used for Boomer Skip, pretty sure. Okay, so another really important part of the run coming up. Honestly, this grind is just as important to any percent as it is to pit percent, just in a different way. So, the Squiglet grind, once again, a ton of Squiglets here. We just want to chain jumps continuously without falling off, and get as many points as possible here. Oh, looks like Ghost fell off. I think he can still recover at about, yeah, like 25, 24. That's unfortunate. Probably won't, well, we'll see. I don't know if he'll be able to get to 60k before the Bowser fight. That's really what you're trying to get to. Cora had a nice grind, 36. Anywhere like above 30 is a really good point to get to for this grind. Phantom had a nice grind, 36. Sonic, I think, fell off at the end, but still got like 29. That's very good. Derek got 22. Okay, it was a good grind for Nevu. They're getting a 30. I think LC fell off, unfortunately. And I'll see if I can get Justin's stream up. Okay, it is not cropped properly at all. Whoops. Okay, cool. Justin actually got 28 on the grind. Let's go. That's really solid. Okay. So it looks like the grind went pretty well for most runners. A couple runners, I think, fell off in the low 20s, which... Again, it's not like... I don't think it would cause you to reset unless you're going for record attempts, but ideally, the reason you want to get a high amount of points on that grind is for the 3-1 Bowser fight. If you're leveled up to 60k and you're using Boomer to fight him, it like reduces the amount of Boomer hits like by 2 or 3, I'm pretty sure. Like a significant amount that saves time. Pretty sure it's 3. But yeah. Look at that. we're right back to GBS once again. So, I should actually explain what GBS is this time. I didn't even explain it yesterday, but pretty much in this level, you're meant to go get Thoreau, as well as lower the, or spawn in the green bridge, I guess, is a good way to put it. However, with some insane out-of-bounds movement, we can clip out of the shop. Looks like Ghost, yeah, just getting some extra points there. We can do shop clip, which is just pushing into this sign, as you see on Ghost screen and Core screen. And by setting our out-of-bounds position, we can jump over all the houses and get to the other side here. And this is over where Green's house is. Ghost is just going to walk up to the sign, and by lining up to a very, very specific point, we can be pushed into the correct position to attempt a 1 frame. Yep, okay, looks like Ghost got it. So now we're on this invisible plane, and we can just climb up and jump across. It's really, I don't know how else to explain it other than that. So that was a pretty good GBS second try from Ghost there. Cora also gets it, jumping across. Very nicely done. Looks like GBS, I won't jinx it. You know what, I won't say anything. I won't say anything till everyone gets there. So it looks like Phantom is still doing some 1-frame attempts here. Sonic is doing the light room method, so you can actually hit the save block and do the light room method. This is a great time for ads, Twitch, thank you. Okay, looks like Sonic got up and gets the jump across. Very nice. Okay. So as far as I can tell, I think Sonic's in third. So it looks like Ghost is in first, Cora in second. Both Ghost and Cora doing this squig rock jump across the gap there. Starting the Chunks fight. Sonic very nicely done. I'll get Phantom stream back up as soon as I can. Just... Okay. Looks like LC got across as well, so Nevu and LC are attempting the one frame. Moonrise got back to, got to the shop. Derek got across. Very nice. Okay. Should be good. Okay, Phantom just got it. Let's go. Alright, cool. Looking pretty good. Moonrise got it. Nevu got it. So everyone making their way to 1-3 here. So, ton of things to talk about. You just saw Cora do Ice Turbo Skip in 1-3. There's a ton of stuff to talk about in 1-3. I'm kind of missing it. This is Blue Pedestal Skip that you're seeing Ghost and Cora go for. By landing on a very small seam and just continuing to walk forward, you can flip back to 2D under the block, and there you go. You skip that full cutscene of pressing minus and 1. You'll see Moonrise and Nevu are both... everybody collected the Fast Flower. Just getting a ton of points here. Some extra points are nice. Oh, did you run DLC? I'm sorry, I didn't even... I was off in my own little world. GBS has not been nice this weekend. Okay. So Cora and Ghost right now are in 1-4 going for key early. Ghost gets the out-of-bounds clip. Just going to be clipping out of bounds, landing back in the sand, some 3D movement to land inside of this scene, jump up, and we can collect the key. Very nicely done. So Cora and Ghost are really not that far apart. A very close race up top. And then Sonic looking to get the Blue Pedestal Skip. Okay, looks like Derek. Sonic actually opted to just play the cutscene, which I don't blame him. Phantom, looks like Phantom, Derek got it, and Sonic just wrapped up. Nevu as well. So we've got Cora and Ghost in first, making their way through 1-4, almost getting to the Fractal fight. And then Derek, Nevu, Phantom, and Sonic are pretty much in the same range. And Moonrise, I will say Moonrise had to restart their run about a minute in. This actually should be a pretty solid run for Moonrise. I think their Dolphin just crashed, which is unfortunate. And then Justin is in the Chunks fight right now. why are Korra and Ghost so far ahead? Both Korra and Ghost had really good GBSs. I think Ghost might be a little bit behind on points, but it's honestly not too bad. 49's not a terrible spot to be at. Korra had a nice 1-1 grind. It's just been pretty much hitting every trick almost first try. These are two really good runs. Okay. Looks like Derek gets the out-of-bounds clip. Phantom and Sonic attempting it. Oh, I think Derek clipped back in bounds, unfortunately. Phantom gets it. Trying to get inside of this left wall here. Nice. Derek gets the movement as well. Nevu as well. Sonic. Very nicely done. 4 key earlies. Alright. And then Korra and Ghost have made their way through 1-4. The rest of 1-4 is pretty simple. Just every room has a puzzle you need to solve, and that's about it. But this is our first chapter boss. We're going to be seeing a lot of these throughout the day. Fractale. Saw him yesterday. Pretty easy. We just have to wait 40 seconds right as this fight starts for him to fly around, and then we can jump on his back and hit the antenna 9 times. That's pretty much it. Okay, so you're gonna watch, I believe Korra and Ghost are both gonna do this. Both gonna flip into 3D at a very specific time. And that pretty much sets up the 3D meter to a certain point where you'll take 3D damage right when Fractale flies toward the screen, and you can jump through his head right onto his back. Alright, so after a couple of Frackles spawn, gonna wait for one more to spawn. It's pretty important that we have an extra one up here, because you'll see Ghost lining up at a very specific spot, gonna flip 2 times, and hopefully be able to make this jump back up. Very nice. Korra should make this as well. Nice. Yeah, so this strat saves a decent amount of time. If you don't get this jump up, you'll have to wait for the Frackles to spawn again. Unfortunate for Korra. Thankfully, I don't think... Yeah, only losing a couple seconds there, that's fine. That's still a really good fight. Alright. So it looks like Derek, Phantom, Nevu, Moonrise, and Sonic are all about to start the Fractale fight here. Ghost is in first place after Chapter 1. Korra not that far behind in second. I will try to see who's in third. Pretty sure it's Phantom. Yeah, it looks like Phantom's in third, Derek's in fourth. Nevu 5th, Sonic 6th, and technically Moonrise is, Moonrise had to restart their run about a minute in, so technically, timer-wise, Moonrise is probably in, like, third place. Alright, so, after Chapter 1, after this fight, we get the next Pure Heart. And we are good to move on to Chapter 2. Before that point, we have to get through the intermission, the pre-Chapter 2 stuff, which is a lot of cutscenes. It's probably one of the longest pre-chapters in the game. 2:38 late. Okay, so this is... I'll check your timer, actually. Okay, yeah, this is pretty good pace. This looks like a... like a 25-30 something, chapter 1, which is pretty good. So Ghost, I believe, got a 24... I can just check the... I just check the site. I don't know what I'm doing. Yeah, 2452. Chapter 1. Cora's Chapter 1 was at 2501. Derek gets the flip strat there. Phantom just finished up the fight. Same with Nevu. Okay, nice. Looks like a good fractal fight from all of our runners. Alright. So, now that we're into the pre-chapter 2 cutscenes, the first cutscene here is just playing as Peach while in Count Bleck's castle. And, there's nothing crazy of note here. Peach will get teleported at the end of this cutscene. And she'll actually be sent to Flipside, so we're gonna get her as the second character in our party. Yeah, pre-2 is nap time. That's a good way to put it. Okay, now that we're back at Flipside, we still got a lot more to do. We gotta go to Merlin's house, and it'll start this cutscene of this guy talking about a girl who fell from the sky. I wonder who that could be. Instead of going to check that out, both Ghost and Cora are actually gonna go left and down a level. And we're going to be cooking that fire burst that we got in 1-1. We picked it up from Bastovius' house. And just an easy fire burst for us to pick up. And we'll cook that into a spicy soup. And that'll allow us to wake up Peach. Once we get there. Oh, true. I actually should mention. I completely forgot that there's a big difference in routing here. So, Cora and Ghost, I'm pretty positive are both doing shopless, but you're gonna see probably a few of our runners once they get back to Flipside. Right after going into Merlin's house and starting that cutscene, some runners might opt to go to the shop. And basically, if you got ideally 60 coins, but if you got at least 45 coins, somewhere around there. After 1-4, you can go to the flip side shop, and you'll see everybody buy a Ice Storm and a Shell Shock. And the Ice Storm will be used on the Francis fight, and the extra Shell Shock will be used on the 7-2 Bowser fight. Now, you can opt to skip the shop completely, not have to worry about the early game coins, but you'll just have to fight Francis, both Francis and the 7-2 Bowser fight, without those items, which Francis without the Ice Storm can get a little crazy, but there are a couple consistent strats to fight him. And then, for that 7-2 Bowser fight, you're just going to use Luigi and Cudge, which isn't too bad, it's just all about timing your attacks. Alright, so after this cutscene, we wake up Peach, and she pretty much joins our party. Peach cannot flip into 3D, but if you hold down to crouch, you can pretty much be invincible. And if you hold 2 after jumping, you can float slowly, and you can float across gaps that way with her parasol. Unfortunately, we're not going to see Peach used too much in this run. For general walking speed, like, Mario is just the fastest character. I'm pretty sure Mario and Luigi both have the fastest walking speed. Peach is just a little slightly slower, so... And, yeah, you can see Phantom go into the shop. Derek as well. So, if you have 60, you can just buy both items right away, but in Phantom's case there, you saw him sell, I believe, the Shroom Shake. I think he was just 1 coin away, which is unfortunate, but the Shroom Shake, you can sell for 15 coins, and that, you know, as long as you have 45 out of Chapter 1, then you can do the shop route. Alright, and both Cora and Ghost did a strat with the squiglet there. Just by throwing it in that little gap, you can jump up to the Pure Heart Pillar, and that saves having to you know, switch to Peach and float across. Alright. So we're going into 2-1. We had 4 runners use the return pipe, just at different points in this chapter. Phantom, Nevu, and Sonic are, like, very close, almost tied. Alright, so 2-1, for the most part, is going to play pretty much almost the exact same as yesterday, with the exception of Boomer Skip at the end. So yesterday, we were only going into 2-1 to get Boomer for the pit. However, today we're going to skip Boomer. You're going to see a lot of pixel skips. We already saw one with GBS, because that skips the row. I should mention that every time you complete... This isn't for every pixel, but for every pixel that we can skip, if you complete the level without collecting that pixel, the game will basically, like, force give it to you right after you hit the star block. There's, like, 2 text boxes that'll pop up saying that, you know, you forgot to get a pixel. Something, like, essentially something along those lines. And it'll just hand you that pixel to your party. Now, it doesn't work on every pixel, but every pixel that can be skipped and retained, we have a skip for. Also, you see Cora... Oh, unfortunate. Trying to go for a Goomba jump there. I know Ghost got it. The backup for this is just like an easy 3D strat. Yeah, that's correct. It's this Pixel Thoreau or this Pixel Boomer heard about all your adventures, and here you go. Something along those lines. But it's pretty cool that that failsafe is in the game. Just like I said, it only works on Thoreau, Boomer, Slim, Dottie, and Perry, which are 5 of the 8 pixels. So Pudge, Dudley, and I believe Fleep don't have that failsafe for whatever reason, so pretty positive that if you, you know, if you beat those respective levels with all those pixels, then there we go. Okay, Ghost is doing a Boomer Skip. I should actually talk about this. Basically, this is where we're using the Shell Shock from Bustovius' house. Ghost got it first try, very nice. Basically, if you use the Shell Shock, you make it big, you can run and jump into this hole, toss it up onto the platform above you, and it'll hit the switch. That skips having to go get Boomer and solve this puzzle the intended way. You'll see Cora doing a specific alignment for it. You sort of have to land like in the middle of the hole. That was perfect. And there we go. So we skip Boomer, and then you'll notice at the beginning of 2-2, Ghost will just have Boomer. So the rest of Chapter 2, particularly the next 2 levels, are really quick. This one's one of the fastest levels in the game, I'm pretty sure. So our top 2 runners, they basically got Green Bridge Skip first try, and have been getting most every trick first or second try throughout this run. And Green Bridge Skip is in 1-2. Yeah, good movement, first or second try GBS. That's pretty much what it comes down to. Both these runners are on really good pace. So in 2-2, there's nothing super important to note. We're just gonna wait for this platform to fall and rise again, and then we can do some neat 3D movement to jump up and get this chest. Everybody throw your gold bars. Okay, nice. So looks like Ghost is going into 2-3. Cora's about to finish up 2-2. Derek is trying to do Boomer Skip. I think we're good. Okay, nice. Moonrise, Nevu, Phantom, and Sonic all going for Boomer Skip as well. Nice. Okay. So... Oh, that's unfortunate. Oh no, how did that not work? So I think Sonic threw the... Okay, he has a backup one, that's fine. If you throw the Shell Shock just a little bit too far to the right, then it'll just completely miss the switch for whatever reason. But thankfully we have a backup shell. Also, everything that you're going to watch Ghost and Cora do is a part of Slim Skip. Pretty much we can clip through the lasers just by using a property with flipping back into 3D, or excuse me, flipping back into 2D while in midair. Sonic did get Boomer Skip second try, which is good. Won't have the Shell Shock for 7-2, but you can either buy another or just do the Luigi Cudge strat for 7-2. Okay, so by clipping through these bars, we can get the 1 million rubies and pay Mimi. However, we completely skipped getting Slim, so what are we gonna do about these, you know, iron bars that are in front of us that we need Slim to get through? Well, we are just gonna jump at the corner here, and this movement is really finicky, but it does work. You can just clip right through the bars that way. And you can do that on either side. You just have to start holding upright at a very specific part of your jump there. And there we go, we have Slim. So Cora will be going for the jail clip as well. Nice, okay. Oh, Moonrise did get kicked out. I didn't even realize that. So, if you do get eaten by any of the dogs in this level, you'll get sent out, pretty much. Like, back out of the entire building, which can be really annoying. I'm pretty sure I did that in my pace run, which is funny. Alright, so going into 2-4, there's two sets of mazes. We just have to go through the rooms in a certain order. But we're being introduced to the Chapter 2 boss right now, who we've seen all throughout Merly's Mansion, which is Mimi. And Mimi is another one of Count Bleck's minions. Ochunks is the first minion that we met. But Mimi gets a little crazy in this level. Thankfully, the final fight for Chapter 2 is not that bad, but Mimi does have a pretty difficult fight in Chapter 8 that we'll talk about when we get there. Alright, so it looks like the rest of our runners are going for Slim Skip right now. Derek trying to be the first to get out of 2-3. does get the clip. Phantom has ads right now. I'll put his stream back up in, like, 20 seconds, I think. Yeah, good old Twitch. Phantom just finished up 2-3 there, got the clip as well. So Derek looks to be in 3rd, Phantom looks to be in 4th, and Nevu, Moonrise, and Sonic are all about to go for the the clip. Nevu gets it first try, very nice. Separate video play. I probably should do that for the future. I'm used to browser sources, which work pretty good. But obviously I haven't really taken into account Twitch's ad changes yet. I hate boomer skip, I agree. Also, Ghost and Korra. Korra's about to start. Ghost is on the Mimi fight. This fight is pretty simple. You just hit her 2 times until all of her legs fall off. There are a bunch of text boxes in the middle of the fight, which get really annoying. Is there any time save? Yes, so technically there is. It's only just like a handful of frames. Like, it's not even like a full second, I'm pretty sure. So you have to, in that game show that you saw, you have to guess which Merly is the real one. It's always going to be the one on the left, or the one with the fly around her face. 30 frames, yeah, that sounds about right. So picking the correct one technically is faster, but there's not too much of a consequence in real time if you accidentally pick the wrong one, which can sometimes happen if you get like a double input. Yeah, pretty much half a second. Alright, looks like Ghost is out of Chapter 2 with a 48-22. And we'll be heading into Chapter 3 pretty shortly. Alright, so Ghost is in another pre-chapter intermission for pre-chapter 3. We're back in Count Bleck's castle, playing as Luigi this time, which this segment is really easy. You just go left in every room. Okay, cool. I'll have to check that out, actually. If that's a, that might be a better way of doing the restreams. We'll see. So many Merleys on screen. Yeah, we got like 8 Merleys on screen at once. Alright, sounds good, Jesse. Thank you. I'll definitely let you know. Oh no, maybe on the ceiling for Phantom, so if this ever happens, you have to switch to... Pretty sure you have to switch to Thoreau. Just hit her once. Phantom landed right on the Ruby there. Hopefully it despawns. Okay, it did. Alrighty, so everyone else wrapping up the Mimi fight here. Ghost and Korra are both on their way to put the Chapter 3 Pure Heart in its pillar, and Chapter 3, to me, is really where things pick up in any percent. At the start of Chapter 3, we're going to lose Tippy, and as a result of that, we're not going to have constant text at the start of every chapter, so in my opinion it makes the chapter go by a lot quicker. Yeah, honestly, Derek, Moonrise, Nevu, Sonic, Phantom are all very, very close to one another. Enemies that drop shell shocks? What drops a shell shock? Is it like a... Oh man, local live split. Jeez. That's right. That was the enemy I was trying to think of. The Pigarithms and 4-4. So, I guess Sonic, you could probably kill all those. Maybe it'll drop. And then if not, you can either use Luigi Cudge or just stop by one of the shops again. Okay, so something to note that you just saw Ghost do. You'll see Korra do after this Pure Heart Pillar, but essentially, instead of using the return pipe after putting the Pure Heart in, you're going to see Korra leave this area and go down a pipe, and by pretty much walking into a corner, we can clip through a wall entirely and open the chest for the HP plus. And by getting that early, we can sell that. That's pretty much our entire coin route for this run. We can sell it for like 400 coins in the Flopside shop as soon as we get there, before Chapter 5. So yeah, you'll see Korra just walk upright into this corner. And Korra actually didn't even flip back to the 3D, which is pretty sick. Or the 2D, sorry. Okay. So, Ghost successfully doing Berry Skip. So like I mentioned, we're going to be without Tippy for pretty much the rest of this chapter until the end. I don't know if Ghost will be able to get to 60. He actually might be able to. It's going to be pretty close. If you've been paying attention to Ghost's run, he's been collecting a bunch of different, like, shrooms, killing a couple different extra enemies. That's basically to make up for the early 1-1 grind. And ideally, if you can get to 60k before this upcoming Bowser fight here, you can save a decent amount of time, because it takes way less hits with Boomer. I think he'll actually make it, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I think this cutscene gives you enough points for it. Yeah, that's it. So, this Bowser fight, we used to use a Shell Shock, but Boomer's pretty easy to use. It just takes about like 4 hits. Bowser's patterns can be really annoying. He either uses fire or just jumps around a lot. Oh, the respawn glitch, that's cool. Yeah, so there's a cool thing you can do to get in the pipe without having to destroy the blocks with Boomer, and you can just jump into the gap and you'll respawn on the pipe. It's really cool. Okay. So after that fight, we actually get Bowser in our party, which is pretty cool. Bowser he's a bit of a slow character, but he's a tank. He does double attack damage. If you hold down, he'll breathe fire. You're gonna see him used for like a lot of the boss fights, especially later in the game. And once we get carry, Bowser becomes pretty good. So 3-2 is a water level. I think one of the only like designated water levels in this game. But we're gonna get 2 really important things here. The first is from this chest on Ghost Screen. We're gonna get the gold bar, which I will talk about that. The gold bar, pretty much, we can use the gold bar to clip out of bounds, just with item sliding. And then the second thing we're gonna get in this level, which is in this upcoming room, is we're gonna get our 4th pixel Thudley, who allows Mario to ground, or any character rather, allows us to ground pound, but by using that, we can actually cancel our ground. That was really good RNG, holy shit. That room was like perfect for Ghost. So those enemies, every time you spawn in that room, those enemies, particularly the bloopers, can go like almost any different direction, but that was like perfect. Also, yeah, get ready to throw your gold bars. The first gold bar clip is in 3-3, the next level here. Okay. That's still a pretty good room for Korra. That blooper just barely got away. Alright, so Ghost is about to start another fight. This blooper fight is pretty easy. Ghost is currently in first, Korra's in second, Derek just started 3-2 in third place, and then Nevu, Moonrise, and Sonic are all on the Bowser fight. I think Sonic's actually, Sonic should be in fourth, I'm pretty sure. Okay, so right at the start of this blooper fight, you notice Ghost pretty much just held down, used Bowser's Fire. Very nice fight. So everything that happened there, if you hold down with Fire, you'll get the first hit, like, almost automatically. And then Ghost actually went ahead and switched to Mario. And by ground pounding the tentacles, like, right under the water, the red tentacle pretty much starts off on the right side at the beginning of that fight. And we're able to just hit the red tentacle 2 times really quickly. And that's like the fastest way to do that blooper fight. Alright, so here we are, 3-3. We're starting off with our first Studley jumps. I mentioned it earlier, but to go in depth, essentially by using Thudley, we can cancel our ground pound right before it goes off, and 4 frames after that, we can flip in 3D. And that pretty much just allows us to get infinite height. That was a really good outside there from Ghost. Korra actually did the old method for the blooper fight there. It's still really easy, just spawning the red tentacle out of the water and then using Bowser. Oh, a bad tentacle spawn. Okay, that makes sense. So, Ghost is doing the first gold bar clip of the run. Essentially, just going to clip out of bounds at this wall, place Boomer out of bounds. Boomer will fall through the ground and land on the button below us. And that skips the entire inside portion of 3-3, which is phenomenal. Phantom's a little low on health. I assume Phantom has a heal, though. I think the next heal that you can get from this point is in the first outside portion of 3-3. Alright, so Ghost is just finishing up the final movement here. Gonna wait for Red Wind up top, which sometimes takes a while to spawn. Thankfully this time it's pretty much already there. Every blooper was out for blood, yeah, I saw. Also, we fought Dementio. You'll see on Cora's screen. I completely missed it, but this is the first Dementio fight of the game. It's pretty easy. You're just going to utilize damage boosting by jumping into Dementio and potentially get double hits with Thudley. But typically, this fight can end pretty quick. Oh, I can't believe that Hitbox didn't... Okay, that should be good, yeah. So, I think literally all you need is just 2 Thudley hits and 1 fire hit, and that's it. So that was really well played by Cora. Oh, Ghost. Alright, so Ghost is in 3-4, starting out Fort Francis, which is the longest level of Chapter 3. There's a lot going on, but Cora is about to start 3-4 as well. Derek is at the start of 3-3, doing some Thudley jumps. And then Sonic just wrapped up 3-2. Moonrise, Nevu, and Phantom are all on the blooper fight. And then Justin is about to wrap up Chapter 2. Alright, so this Meowbot on Ghost screen, there's going to be 2 of those in this level. You just need to input the code properly for both, or else you will lose minutes. Also, Ghost did the first part of Carry Skip. That's our 4th pixel skip of the run. We can just use Gold Bar once again to clip out of bounds. And Ghost is actually going to do elevator skip. I think this should work. There we go. We can just completely skip the elevator. And there we go. Carry skipped. Yeah, the unloaded door as well is awesome. Yeah, normally in 3-4, you go down and find carry, pretty much. But instead of doing that, we can just skip by the spikes there, just by clipping out of bounds. And that saves a decent amount of time. The old method of carry skip consisted of an unbelievable amount of Dudley jumps under a low ceiling. Alright, nice. Looks like Sonic caught up a decent amount, and, yeah, Sonic's in 3rd place, Derek is in 4th. Both just finished up the Dementia fight. Pretty close. The 3-3 meltdown, yeah, it happens. Happens to every runner. At some point. That's a cool Thully jump there from Cora. You can hit those blue switches with Bowser, but I believe Thully jump is just slightly faster if you get it first try. Derek has taken the Lack 2 hostage. Not anymore. Dimentio is not being nice to Phantom, but should only be 1 hit away. There we go. Sub 6, let's go. Alright, cool. So, Ghost is in Francis's room, starting up the dating simulator cutscene. But after this, we're gonna see a shopless Francis fight, which is pretty much just not having the ice storm. It's pretty complicated to learn. The best way that I was able to learn it was just on emulator, using save states. Nevu got a Thunder Rage drop off of that Lakitu. It's pretty cool. So basically what you're going to see Ghost do is go over towards the left corner, switch to Bowser, and by Thudley jumping, or just, sorry, not Thudley jumping, please no, just using Thudley and hitting the ground, we can see where Francis is at. And we're basically looking for him to come to a complete stop. As soon as we see that, that's sort of the signal that he's about to spawn in. So Ghost is going to switch to Bowser. Okay, he spawned in, like, immediately. That's perfect. And every time he spawns, he'll spawn again right behind you. So you pretty much get 2 hits in. And as you see, Ghost just waited till he stopped there. And there you go. That's a perfect Francis fight. Alright, nice. So, Cora's gonna be doing Shopless as well. Looks like Francis spawned right there. Okay, nice. Oh. Okay, should be just one more hit here. There we go. Nice. Those are two really good fights from both Ghost and Cora. Phantom was trying to go for the elevator skip there, but unfortunately fell off after using Slim. Okay. So Ghost did another gold bar clip there, and by doing that, we can just clip out of bounds. And completely avoid having to fall down or take the elevator. "24-second gold, let's go." Oh, Sonic got... that's unfortunate. Yeah, so I believe what happened, like I mentioned there, if the codes get inputted wrong, you get sent back to, like, the complete opposite end of Fort Francis. It's really annoying. And the code in particular, you can mess it up pretty easily with double inputs, but even if you back out of the menu, it marks it as, you know, incorrect, which is crazy. So yeah, Ghost is entering 4-1, but not actually. Mario's gonna get sent back to flip side here because Mario cannot breathe out of excuse me, Mario cannot breathe in outer space, but he can breathe underwater because that makes sense. Oh no, that's unfortunate. Cora had the wrong alignment there for the gold bar clip. Okay, that should be good. Yep. Ghost did another gold bar clip there to get down to Marlon's house. Ah, dang, GG Moonrise. That was honestly a pretty good run, even with having to restart early on. I'm not sure. I think it was something in Fort Francis. It might have been one of the codes or something. The 2828 code, yeah. That sucks. This game is relentless with the double inputs and stuff. Yo, what's up, Tart? Welcome in. We got a pretty good race going on right now. Ghost is just starting 4-1. Ghost is on like a really, really, really good run. This is like, yeah, Ghost is like 40 seconds ahead of his PB. And then Cora just looking to get the space helmet, and then Cora will be on their way into Chapter 4. Derek has finished up Chapter 3. Nevu, Sonic, and Phantom are about to fight Francis. Yeah, that's true. Sonic actually was, I think, in 3rd place, but that 2828 code just, it loses like 2 minutes, 2.5 minutes, or something like that, which is really unfortunate. What's up, Blue Plasma? Okay, so Phantom's looking to set up for the Ice Storm strat. I mentioned the shoplift. Oh my god, no! How did that not work? Dude, I swear, I mean, the screen's a little small for me to see, but I swear he was spawned in. Okay, Nevu just wrapped up the fight. So Sonic got the Ice Storm strat. That's ideally what you wanted to do with the Ice Storm. You could just get a couple Thudley hits and that's it. So Phantom just looking to back this up. Should only be like a couple hits away, I'm pretty sure. Okay. I didn't even mention it, but 4-1 is like one of the quickest levels in this game. It's pretty easy. You're just floating through the level, hopping on carry whenever you can, and then just going through the correct portals. But 4-2, however, I'm not sure how many runners are going to go for it. I know Ghost, Cora, and a couple other top runners will, but 4-2 has a really tricky grind. But it's the fastest point grind that we have in any percent as of right now. Yeah, Phantom, I have no idea how that Ice Storm didn't work. That was unfortunate. I thought he was fully spawned in. Okay, so Ghost is starting up the 4-2 grind, which basically this room is full of a ton of boomboxers and fuzzies, and the goal is to try to chain jumps all the way across the room. And there's a couple different strats for this, but ideally we're looking to get to like 200k, 220 at absolute best, but okay. This looks really good. Yeah, the fuzzies are gonna be nice. Okay, 221. That's very good. That's like pretty much a perfect grind. 222. Three out of 4 animation skips. Yo, that's sick. I didn't even mention animation skips in 4-1 and 4-3. Before you enter a portal while you're on carry, you can press 1 and hop off carry. Like, pretty much the first frame, and saves a good amount of time every time you do it. Yeah, 222 is, like, almost perfect. Moonrise reset after messing up one of the code inputs for Fort Francis. I assume it was, like, a double input or something. Okay, yeah, so Ghost Run is looking, like, really, really good. Don't have to worry about points, coin route's good. It's just play the game for here on out, which is really, really nice. The tough thing about the 4-2 grind is that you can pretty much mess it up at, like, almost any point, which can throw your point route off a lot. You can... I mean, you can end the 4-2 grind with anywhere from close with what you started all the way up to like 220, 230k. So ending it somewhere in between there can make the backup grind in 5-2 can make that a little bit more tricky, but thankfully there's some good backup strats for that. Oh, what a strat from Korra, dude. That was so good. Oh, the stylish strats. That's insane. I've never seen that before. That's so smart. Okay, unfortunately that ending was because of that that boomboxer, but 192 is still really good. I don't think Korra will have to do anything in 5-2. I just think, well, maybe. We'll see. Maybe like a very short grind at the beginning of 5-2. Alright. And for the rest of 4-2, you saw Ghost pretty much go and get Fleep. We have to talk to that old guy, so he gives us an ancient... I forget what that item's called. Oh, shit. Oh, no. Oh, I just realized what happened. I just realized why 3 people typed fuck in the chat. Whoops. Well, okay. I was mentioning that you basically have to say no to him 2 times. That way he lowers the price to 10 coins. But if you don't say no, then unfortunately he does not lower the price at all. It's stuck at 100. Now thankfully Core is only like 1 coin away. So hopefully they get it. Hopefully, please, one of these enemies. Okay, nice, cool. Alright, we're at 100. Yeah, so Cora accidentally, like, just messed up one of the inputs. You're supposed to say no to that old man 2 times, that way he lowers it to 10, but if you don't, he won't lower the price at all, it's stuck at 100, so... That could have been a lot worse. Obviously, the time loss is unfortunate, but I know some people... Well, what am I saying? I know in the past I've done that, and I'm at like 40-something coins, and then my run's just dead, so... Yeah, that is really nice. That's a nice thing about this game, is you don't need to go and pick up all the coins. Although it's interesting because if you kill an enemy and one of the coins just spawns in the air, but you, like, enter a door or something, then, you know, before the coin hits the ground, it'll not count as you picking it up. It's really weird. Okay. Yeah, I know Cora, I don't know how much it sells for, but I know Cora got a life shroom when killing one of those fuzzies. I don't know how much that would sell for in the flopside shop. I know the pigs, as long as they don't spawn, as they don't drop any items, should work, but I don't know what would be faster. It's 50? Okay, good. Alright, that's good. Alright, so Derek is on the 4-2 grind. Beautiful. Absolutely perfect. 227 for Derek. That's really good. Cora's at 205 as well. So that's honestly a good point to be at after 4-2. Alright, and Ghost already got through 4-3, which... Similar to 4-1, there's not too much going on. The only important thing that needs to be done for 3 is picking up the shooting star, and that's for a fight in 7-2. So Ghost is starting 4-4, which is the woe zone. It's completely different from what we've seen from Chapter 4 so far. But there's a lot of really cool stuff going on. And we're going to see 2 really cool strats to open some chests earlier than we should. Also, ideally, after 4-4 for the coin route, you want to have at least 40 coins or 41 coins, something like that. But thankfully Ghost is already there, so they'll be alright. If you need any extra coins, though, this level's good. The pig rhythms drop, like, a lot of coins. Okay. So you're going to see Ghost flip into 3D and just pretty much draining the 3D bar And in the next room, I'm going to be going for the chest trick, where I'm gonna this one's like really difficult, but I'm gonna flip back to 2D when 1 bar is left on the meter, do a Thudley jump, jump and home menu, and there you go, you can open the chest. Basically, all we're trying to do is take damage and hold up against that chest at the same time, and we can do that utilizing the home menu. That one's definitely the more difficult one, but it saves like 50 seconds. And then we're going to be doing another one, not necessarily with damage, but you can you can also open chests with throw and berry, which is pretty cool. So we're going to hopefully see that in the next room. And the one in the next room saves around like 10 seconds. And combined, these tricks save like a minute. Alright, nice. Should have done it on the left, true. Yeah, so if you do it on the left side of that chest, you could save like a tiny bit of time, because you'll be closer to the lock. Okay, and that is 4-4. So Ghost is like flying through the game right now. Also, this is Mr. L. And that first part of the fight is over. It's pretty easy, you can just jump on him with or without carry. The actual fight, though, is Brobot right here. And we're going to be sent to outer space to fight Brobot. Thankfully, one really good thing about doing the 4-2 grind, because our points are way higher than before, we can do damage immediately and do a lot of damage. With the old point route, we would, you know, barely be past like 60k, and only having the 60k attack really is terrible for this fight. You lose a lot of time. Alright, so it looks like all of our runners are looking pretty good after the 4-2 grind. Ghost is in first, pre-chapter 5. This pre-chapter is a little important. We're going to be doing another gold bar clip, as well as some important stuff with the shop, We're gonna sell that HP plus that we got right before Chapter 3. Cora's going for left side. Should work. Nice. And the time save. Let's go. Let's go, Nebu. Yeah, 192 is really good for the 4-2 grind. Anywhere above, like... I'd have to check. I know Zyle made, like, a spreadsheet or something that pretty much tells you, like, the best points to be at for whether or not you want to do the 5-2 grind or not. But it looks like everybody's good. Sonic will be doing 5-2 grind. Other than that, I think everyone has enough points to not worry about it. Alright. Looks like 2 good chess skips for Cora, and onto the Mr. L fight. Space CR, that's good. Okay, nice. That was good out of bounds movement from Ghost. You can technically do a gold bar clip in this mirror hall room, but it's a little bit difficult with the blocks in the way. Alright, cool. So, Ghost just sold the HP plus and is at 470, or 478. So all that's left is to buy 2 Mighty Tonics for some of the later game boss fights. And by leaving the shop with at least 300 coins, right after this cutscene here at the end of this room, we can actually purchase the Welderberg pipe from flipside to flopside. So we are going to successfully feed the meatball and save time. Alright, cool. This looks like Derek just wrapped up with the first part of the Mr. L fight there. Ghost is about to enter Chapter 5. Cora just got back out of Chapter 4. And then Phantom, Nevu, and Sonic are all in 4-4, Justin's in 3-3. Alright, cool. So nice out-of-bounds movement there for Cora. Phantom is attempting the first chess, unfortunate. Okay, nice. Alright, so starting out with Chapter 5, Land of the Crag, I believe. This first level goes by pretty quick. Caveman chapter, probably my least favorite chapter casually. I totally understand that. Looking back on the casual experience with Chapter 5 is, on one hand, hilarious, but on the other hand, I have no idea why they made the decisions they made. Because to actually, like, to casually beat 5- just this level alone, 5-1, you have to completely reload the first room, talk to the guy standing on the pedestal, and type out please 5 times. And then he'll tell you that the code's like middle, right, left, right, middle, like, just unbelievably long. But for speedrunning, honestly, I like Chapter 5 for speedrunning, because we skip a lot of the stuff. We're just going to clip through this wall, and that's it. Don't have to worry about inputting the code or anything, just skip it. Yeah, I'm trying to think back to when I needed a guide for it. I think I got confused with 1.3 as well. But I don't know how much of a guide I used as a kid. Middle, right, left, right, middle, right, left, right, middle, right, left, middle, left, right, left, middle. It's easy. Yeah, 2-3 is understandable. This game does have a lot of interesting levels where you can easily get lost. Oh, jump through the window, yeah. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff where, like, you just sort of have to, like, figure out on your own. I guess the game does tell you, like, some stuff, But like for that, I think the way to find that out is just flipping into 3D and jumping in, into every window or something like that. Okay, so since Ghosts had a really good 4-2 grind, didn't need to worry about the 5-2 grind at all. This level 5-2 is where our old point grind used to be. So if you aren't able to get the 4-2 grind in full, you would just back it up here. But because of getting a good 4-2 grind, don't have to worry about that. You can just get straight into the level. As soon as you hit Chapter 5, yeah, that's understandable. Yeah, that Chunks fight was really clean. And there's actually 2 Chunks fights in Chapter 5, but we're only going to be seeing this one. Because we skipped the other one with Scanner Skip in 5-4. That's one of the only Yoshis in the game, by the way. Cabbage. So throughout 5-2, we've been collecting 3 different stone tablets. You just put them in the correct order up here, and we get our next pixel, which is Cudge. Cudge is another pixel that we can't really skip. Like, if we found a way to skip this level, I don't think we would get Cudge after beating it. Which can cause a variety of issues. I'll go ahead and refresh everyone's stream here. Okay. Alright, I should be back, I think. Okay, cool. I got a couple more things to add here, but... Perfect. There we go. Oh, dang, I'm sorry, Sonic. I'm sorry to hear that. Was it the 5-2 grind? Yeah. Ah, dang. Also, yeah, I closed Discord. I'm not even bothering. Not even gonna bother with that. No point. Okay, I will get the layouts fixed here really quick. And then I'll get Justin's stream back up. Okay. Alright. I think we're back. I think we are officially back. Pretty sure this is everyone's stream. Everyone who's still going. And I will... There we go. Okay. Cool. Alright. Sorry about that. my PC just completely disagreed with running that many streams at once, so we should be good. Hopefully that doesn't happen again. We're about a little bit over 2 hours in, and Ghost is done with Chapter 5. Like, what is... this is going by so quick. Alright, awesome. Okay. So, to talk a little bit about Chapter 5, because I missed a lot of it. Looks like Phantom's wrapping up 5-2. Nevu just finished the Chunks fight in 5-2. Derek is in 5-3. 5-3 is pretty easy, it's just a bunch of minecart rides. There's a really cool FLC. But other than that, it's just minecart rides. And then Korra is about to start. Korra's about to start 5-4. And 5-4 is a little crazy nowadays. So, we completely skip, like, a majority of 5-4. 5-4 used to be around, like, 9.5 minutes, 10 minutes long. It's now, like, 4.5 minutes long, something like that. So, we're gonna go straight to the scanner room right away, and by clipping out of bounds on this seam to our left, we can just do an FLC in 3D and just open the door. Oh, Korra went for the Korra went for the strat. Alright. Yeah, so switching to Fleep, and then all an FLC is, I didn't really explain FLCs, but essentially when you're standing on a ledge and you use Fleep, you can, has to be a very specific part of the ledge, but you can hold up and interact with, like, any other object across the room, like in front of you or behind you, and including a door, so you can just open the door just like that. If Korra did the task clip, that would be insane. Double gold? Let's go. Okay, so that was the King Crocus fight. It's pretty simple. Just a couple Thudley hits, and that's really it. You just sort of have to, that last hit there is more of a damage boost, but other than that, it's just timing your, Thudley attack for when King Crocus, opens his face. Derek got scanner skip. And I didn't mention, but the strat that you're seeing Derek do, by going to the right of this room in 3D, you can actually just climb down 2 of the ladders in this room, which is crazy. Unfortunately, it doesn't work for all ladders. The, that white ladder, it doesn't work for. So we have to go down that one normally. But the other 2 we can just go down without having to flip to 3D. Alrighty. So Ghost is starting off on Chapter 6. Chapter 6 is pretty simple. It is Samur's Kingdom, just a bunch of Samur guy fights in a row. We don't have to do all of them. You're meant to do 100. You don't actually do 100. There's 2 of them we can skip, which I'll talk about when we get there, but... yeah, for the most part, the fights are really simple. You just go in, defeat the Samur guy, hop on carry, and leave. There's 2 strats. There's like a Bowser carry strat and a Mario Cudge strat. Mario Cudge is a little safer, but slower. Bowser carry's much faster, and if you know what you're doing, it's not too bad. The toughest part is just, like, reacting to Samur guy movements. Alright, so to give an update for where everyone is, Ghost is on the first couple of Samur fights. Cora is about to spawn in the Chapter 6 Pure Heart Pillar. Derek is in 3rd, just finished up the Crocus fight, going into Enter 6. And then Phantom and Nevu are both in 5-3. Phantom is ahead, 4th place, going to get the key here. And then Nevu's on the second minecart ride. Phantom, no. Phantom accidentally fell off the platform there. And then Justin is in 3-4. Reminder to stay hydrated. True. I should actually be staying hydrated, I'm not gonna lie. Hang on, I'll be right back in like 2 minutes. I need to get up. Alright, I'm back. Alrighty. So it looks like Cora just started the second fight. I'll see where Ghost is. Ghost should be getting close to the fight 17 skip. I think Phantom accidentally used the Mighty Tonic. Oh no. Alright, yeah, so Ghost is entering fight 17, and you're going to notice that Ghost will do a corner clip through the bottom of this platform here, and just be able to skip this fight entirely and go through the door. Now, we can technically do the corner clip on any fight, however, the only reason that we are able to enter the door for fight 17, and we'll be able to do it for fight 20, the reason being is something to do with fight 17 and fight 20 have cutscenes attached after the fight. So because of that, we can skip both of those fights. If we just clip through every other platform, like if we did it for this room, room 19, we would not be able to open the door. The door would be unloaded. Which pretty much makes us do these fights. Yeah, true, the Ice Storm Dementio, that's right. Alright, so Ghost is on fight 20. This one saves a lot more time. This one's like closer to almost a minute. And there we go. That's Chapter 6, or at least 6-1. Chapter 6 is not over yet, but 6-1 is the longest segment in this chapter. Nevu's also doing the old method for scanner skip. I think this might work. Yep, nice. That's cool. So yeah, that was the original method for RTA. You just gold bar clip in the scanner and just jump into it and fall out of bounds. Oh, nice. That was a good fight for Phantom there. As well as Ghost. I think I completely missed it. We fight Mimi in 6-2, but it's so quick it doesn't even matter. There's like a really, really fast strat for that Mimi fight. It's the only Mimi fight in the game where she doesn't really have her legs or anything. She just sort of spawns in. But because of that, we can just hit her 3 times immediately. Oh my gosh, never. Oh, dude, the combos. Alright. And Ghost is going to be sent back to Flipside. Derek is on the 8th fight. I believe Cora is getting close to the fight skip as well. Yep, 16th fight. Okay. All right, and we're back in chapter 6. This is it. So yeah, unfortunately, we aren't able to complete the entire 100 Sammer fights because Count Black kind of destroys everything. I'll go ahead and check everybody's pace. I know Ghost is definitely on PB pace, yeah. Hit by like a minute 25. Yeah, this is looking to be a really good run. Cora is +1, about like +2 minutes, +2.5 minutes. Derek. Just a little under a minute behind, +57. I think Derek can still potentially PB. Yeah, definitely. Phantom. Gonna be like +2 minutes, 3 minutes. Nevu, I believe, is 27 seconds ahead, which is good. And I think this is Justin's first run. Yeah, double PB would be sick. That'd be awesome. Also, yeah, so we re-enter Chapter 6. The world's destroyed, but we do find the Pure Heart. And we also find Mr. L. So we're gonna just destroy Brobot really quick. Just doing a couple damage boosts here, and that's the fight. It's pretty crucial to defeat him very quickly, because things can get out of hand with that fight. But that was a really good job from Ghost. It's looking pretty good. We're down to 6 runners so far. Ghost just wrapped up chapter 6, starting off the return segment. We're gonna go to Merlin's house and be shipped off. Cora, I believe, yeah, Cora's about to get sent back to Flipside. The world's about to end. Derek, I think that was fight 10, pretty sure. That was, never mind, that was fight 20. Whoops! Yeah, I was like, oh, it's fight 10. Nope. Forgot the corner clip. That's all good. Fight 20, skip. Let's go. Alright, cool. And then Phantom is... just started Samur Kingdom, just finished the first fight, and Nevu just went into 6-1. So we're looking pretty good. Ghost and Nevu are both on PB pace. Ghost might be close to record pace as well. This is a really good run. I'd have to check. Yeah, definitely on pace. Ah, dang. Alright, so for the return segment, it's not explicitly stated, but we're actually just in Chapter 7-1. So we're making our way through 7-1, but we have a lot to do. This is Queen JD's, and she wants us to find Loveby. Oh, my bad. Sorry, I just closed Discord. I can just write my name in there. But yeah, she just wants us to find Loveby. Pretty much, but we're going to... She gave us a key, and we're going to go to the bottom of the ocean. Wait, okay. There we go, that works. Yeah, so we're gonna do water switch skip. Unfortunately, Ghost missed the first clip right there, but there's an easy backup for it right here. So, by taking damage at a corner in 3D, we can clip out of bounds. And by clipping out of bounds during this section, we can skip the entire water switch puzzle, which saves a really good amount of time. So we have to do an out of bounds, excuse me, we have to do an out of bounds clip one time on the way there. We also have to do it on the way back. But first, we're gonna go on this ledge up here and get our final party member of the game. Finally, after all this time, we get Luigi. So, Luigi's best ability is the spring jump. Just by holding down, you can charge up a really, really high jump. And we'll be using that quite a bit throughout the rest of the run. Why is it playing the Mr. L theme when it's just Luigi? I'm not sure. I have no idea. Alright, so Ghost is going to set up for the second clip here. Just timing 2 and up. Actually, yeah, using the... you can use the home menu. So basically, every time that you open the home menu, it'll automatically take one of your 3D meters away. So you can just utilize that to get the out-of-bounds clip every time. Alright, so after we find Lovebee, she asked us to give us give her her name, and it's just the first option every time. So it looks like Cora just started the return segment. Derek is on the Brobot L-type fight. Hopefully he has a heal. Yeah, he does. Okay, we're good. We should be fine. Nice. Oh, Phantom. Oh, that's unfortunate. Phantom just missed the corner clip there. Gonna have to fight 17. Alright, so after retrieving Lovebee, we get sent back to Flipside with the Pure Heart all cleaned up. And after meeting with Merlin, we finally get all of our pixels back, stuff like that, and then we can go on to Chapter 7. Time for JD's to murder Lovebee. Dude, that video was so good. we're gonna go for the backup out of bounds clip. The first clip, right when you enter the room, it does save time, but it's a little tricky because you pretty much have to time your 2 press perfectly. Oh, dude, Phantom. I think Phantom ended up having to fight 20 as well. Yeah, it's unfortunate. Not doing the, or missing the corner clips, unfortunately. Really stings. What's up, Furious? Okay. So it looks like Ghost is on his way back into Chapter 7. Which is pretty much where we just were, so 7-1 is just going to consist of going to Queen JD's and going on 7-2. That was a nice clip for Korra there. Phantom looks to be on his way to 6-2. Nevu also on the way to 6-2 as well. I think Nevu actually... Okay, so Ghost is in first, Korra is in second, Derek is in third on the return split right now. And then I believe Nevu is now in fourth, and Phantom's in fifth place. Alright, nice. We're on to 7-2, which has a lot going on. So I need to... There we go. Okay. So 7-2 is the second part of Shopless. So Ghost is going to fight... we're going to find Bowser again, because our whole party got dispersed when Dementio showed up at Merlin's house. So we're going to find Bowser here in 7-2, and he's going to want to fight again. And instead of using a Shell Shock, the Shopless route, we're just going to use Luigi and Cudge. And honestly, Luigi and Cudge is not too bad. It's fairly easy. It's all just about timing the Cudge input based on how Bowser reacts. Alright, so this is the Luigi Cudge strat. We can actually face away from Bowser, and Cudge's hitbox will still connect with Bowser. There we go. That was a really good fight. Defu and Phantom are both experiencing the best gameplay you could ever imagine. Elite gameplay. Also, I should mention with 7-2, there's multiple door guys that we have to interact with, and you basically have to answer questions in a specific order. The first one is not too bad. If you mess it up, you only lose a little bit of time. This one, it's really important that you get everything correct, because you'll lose an entire minute. It'll just ask you every question again. What's up, Castle? Good to see you. Alright, so it looks like Nevu's done with Robot and Phantom. Nice. And the level up as well. Yeah, so Ghost is in first right now, middle of 7-2. Cora's in 7-1. Derek is just wrapping up Return, and then Phantom and Nevu are pretty much close. Alright, and I believe Justin is in, I think this is 7-1, I'm pretty sure. Or, what am I saying? 4-1, that's what I meant. This is the tall, massive staircase room. So you'll notice Ghost pretty much got sent back to the beginning of the level. We have to get a diet book for just return a diet book, pretty much. We got sent back to the very first room in 7-2, so you just have to climb everything again. Alright, so the final door guy is another mini-boss. This is the only RPG fight sequence in this entire game. This is the Underchomp fight. And The best part about this fight is that shooting star that we picked up in 4-2. Or 4-3, excuse me. We'll just wipe out all the chain chomps immediately. And there they go. So yeah, that's 7-2. Not too bad. Cora's starting up the Bowser fight, the shopless method as well. Looks like Nevu's just starting. Both Nevu and Phantom are just starting to return. Derek is just entering 7-1. And Ghost is coming up to the big one. So this is 7-3. A level that we all know and love. By love, I mean hate. Yeah, this is Peach Skip pretty much. True, this game was not afraid to be random. They just threw anything they could into this game. So yeah, the beginning part of 7-3 is pretty consistent movement. You're gonna see a lot of Luigi jumping, or spring jump, whatever it's called. But we are basically climbing to the sky in this level. Everything is vertical rather than horizontal, and eventually, what we are meant to do is wake up Peach. That way we can get across a gap. We have to collect 2 apples, 1 to wake up Peach and 1 to make Cyrus the Cloud really big. That way we can just jump to the top of the level, but we're not going to do that because it is technically faster by, like, you know, with perfect Thudley jumps, probably like up to 2.5 to 3 minutes, but by doing Peach Skip, it is much faster to Thudley jump all the way up to the top instead of taking Cyrus, so you're going to see what that looks like, but obviously Thudley jumps are not easy. As we mentioned earlier, to do a Thudley jump, you basically cancel your ground pound, and 4 frames after you have to hit A, and you do get a bunch of attempts at it, but it's still obviously not easy to hit a 1-frame trick in a 60 FPS game, so first couple Thudley jumps coming up here. And those 2 Thudleys are just to pretty much skip. Normally you're meant to get Peach before this part and float across. Peach Skip is generally a trick reserved for the craziest runners in this game, that's true. Yeah, you really don't need to do Peach Skip at all until you're trying to go for record. I mean, a ton of runners, unfortunately Ghost missed that spring jump. I still think he's fine. I still think he'll make the cycle. Really, this room does not matter as long as you make this platform cycle coming up here, which he does. Nice. It's a good recovery. But yeah, we have a lot of top runners of this game who just don't do Peach Skip, and honestly, that's a good thing. Because Peach Skip can get really crazy. Although, you know, if you are good at Thudley jumps, you can get them consistently, it saves a decent amount of time. Alright. So we are in the room. Normally right above us, well, Cyrus... I don't think Cyrus has spawned in. I forget how the sequencing works, but normally this is where we would give the apple to Cyrus, but instead we're just going to switch to Mario and start Thudley jumping. We're just going to climb up, and thankfully there's a couple different clouds all throughout the way that we can land on. That way it's not just a straight shot up. Yeah, the platform cycle, that looks really cool. I haven't even, like, tried messing with that yet. but it looks really awesome. Alright, nice. So, Ghost got to the first platform there. These two platforms you can make with Luigi spring jumps. It's the only two platforms you can make during Peach Skip. Phantom God. Water switch skip. Nevu's doing, this is the water switch puzzle as you would normally do it. Alright, nice. Ghost moving up a couple platforms. We're just a few platforms away. So, this massive platform, the next one is right above the 79 here. Should be just one or two more Thudleys. Okay. And then this is the final cloud. So, the massive cloud up top, that's the big platform. You'll see it here that we're trying to get to. The final Thudley jump can be really, really tough for Peach Skip because most of the time you have to do it with absolutely no visual cue. So doing it based on just audio and rhythm can be really tough. Okay, nice. One more to go. Alright, that's okay. It's good recovery. Nice. Let's go. Peach Skip. Very well done. And then one final jump right at the end here. Very nice. Honestly, that was a really solid 7-3. Alright, so 7-4, we're going to be seeing some more Thudley jumps. So Peach Skip stays about like 2 minutes. You know, I've done well. But we're only going to have to do like 4 to 6 Thudley jumps in this level, 7-4, but we're going to save 7 minutes. Because this level is crazy. I believe Cora's going to do Peach Skip as well. I'm pretty sure, unless I'm forgetting the, Okay, cool, yeah. Cora does Peach Skip. Yo, you did RBS yesterday? Let's go. RBS is cool. Also, nice, perfect elevator skip, 2 Thudley jumps. That's actually really difficult to do. Yeah, if you're... For anyone who's, like, interested in getting into any percent, really the only Thudley jumps I think you realistically have to do are just the ones in 7-4. I think you can pretty much get a... You can pretty much avoid doing anything else. It's just losing, like, 7 minutes is really tough. Alright, nice. And there we go. RBS. Alright, that was really nicely done. I will check, I'll check the splits after 7-4, but I think this is still record base for Ghost. Yeah, world record. So the current record is a 347.50. I'm pretty sure. I'll check where Ghost is at after this segment. Alright, Cora has started off on Peach Skip. Derek is entering 7-3. Also, this is the Bone Show fight coming up. Don't blink or you will miss it. Oh, dude, that last hit was insane. Oh, your Wii crashed. Dang. Oh, that sucks. Do you still have your save file or no? When was the last time that you saved? Oh yeah, Loveby was a pure heart the entire time. Yeah, so Loveby basically turns into the pure heart, and that is the pure heart for us to go to chapter 8. Why didn't we kill her earlier? Alright, nice. GG, Cora. That was good. Save is at 4-2. Where were you at when you re-crashed? I can't believe... Was it like a game crash or just the console? It's okay, John killed her for April Fools. Just for the April Fools. Oh wow, that's crazy. Let's be real, she deserved it. Don't you dare slander Luffy. Oh no. Poor Moonrise. Alright. Ghost is in the final Merlin House cutscene here. All that consists of pre-chapter 8 is just getting the pure heart in the pillar, and the door will spawn on flop side. And we're going to be doing a Norum cutscene skip as well. Nice. Good RBS for Cora. Honestly, it was a really solid Chapter 7. I'll look where Ghost is at. Splits here in just a minute. Okay, he's still 2 minutes ahead. The best possible time says 3:48:07, but that may not be accurate. He may be able to gold. I'm not sure. So we'll see. There's a chance. Either way, this is still really solid PB pace. Potentially record pace. Alright. And for Norum cutscene skip setup, Ghost is just going to do the FLC. There we go. The Core just defeated Bone Chill. Ghost is starting up Chapter 8. So Chapter 8 is really long. Oh no, Derek. Oh, hopped on carry on accident. No! Oh no! Alright, nice. We're up there. Yeah, so as a consequence, or a result of doing Peach Skip, you have to do 2 separate Thudley jumps over this gap that you'll see once Ghost exits this pipe. Because normally you're meant to cross this gap with Peach, but we can't, so we're just going to do a Thudley jump. There we go. We're wrapping up 7-4. And Nevu and Phantom are both both in 7-2. Also, no worries, Justin. You can keep going for as long as you want. Alright, so Chapter 8. Chapter 8 has a lot of the same stuff. You're going to see a lot of these staircase rooms, as well as long hallways that... some of which you can do in 2D, some you can't. That door is off-center. Alright, cool. So, for every chapter in Chapter 8, we have to fight one of Bleck's minions, and one of our party members will step up and fight him. So Bowser's gonna fight O'Chunks here, and yeah, this fight is pretty easy, as you can see. Ghost is doing a really good job just utilizing Bowser's fire there. Derek is doing RBS. Just one more. Oh no. Oh, Phantom has ads. I'll put a stream back up in like 2 seconds. There we go. So, a theme you'll see throughout Chapter 8 is after every fight we're going to lose one of our party members, so... We, oh dang. We lost Bowser. Derek got marked as finished. Let me refresh this. Yeah, the 3D elevator. Yeah, he should... I think there's a way to uncheck it. Oh, man. RBS, please. Let's go. Got tired after chapter 6. I totally get it. I struggle to do runs in this game. As much as I love it, it's hard to sit here for 4 hours. And nail every trick imaginable. Also, Ghost is starting this Merly cutscene. Basically, any of the answers that you give her will show up in the next rooms. Oh no, Phantom! Oh no. Yeah, I've flashbacks to 3 or 4 crashes in a row, and I haven't touched my Wii U since. I'm sure I'll come back one day. Yeah, the loading zone or pre-caching error crash that was an epic bone shell fight. Yeah, the pre-caching error, I don't think that happens on Emu, but emulator could still crash, I'm sure. Okay, so Ghost is fighting Mimi, and this fight is... You have to do like a couple... have a very small frame window to get these hits. That was very nice. I think that was like a perfect 1 cycle. Alright. So since Peach fought that last fight, we're going to be without Peach for the rest of the way. At least for now. So we're heading into 8-3. Just 2 more levels left. Core's about to fight Chunks in 8-1. Phantom and Nevu are both on 7-3. Derek just wrapped up 7-4. Oh my god, Nifuk, dude. Oh, dude. We're so close to falling out of bounds. Alright, so 8-3 is a really, really long level, but it's just all centered around Dimentio and have to jump through mirrors and chase Dimentio. Alright, so this portion of 8-3 is just hitting the right block, or hitting the blocks in the right order, and going through a bunch of rooms, and then eventually getting a key. Oh yeah, accidentally click finish. That's all good. I think there's a way to unclick it, but I'm not sure. I didn't even talk about this, but on Cora's screen, this is the Dudley Jumper 2 to skip this Merlin portion. Basically, Merlin tries to trick you, or I guess Mimi tries to trick you into falling down through a couple of rooms, but we can just Dudley jump up and pick up the key that way. We can also do a gold bar clip and Luigi jump to get that key as well. Oh, dang, okay. That's alright. Alright, so Ghost is doing the gold bar clip to get over to the next screen here. Just like that, you can open the chest, run past all these Dementias, and then he's going to do an FLC here on this platform to open the lock, and you can just enter the door without having any door animation. Yeah, I might be able to edit it. I can just edit it afterwards or something. Well, let me see. I'll try. Yeah, I'm not too sure. I don't see anything on here. Yeah, I had to refresh the page because it just paused for me. Alright, so Ghost is going through the Dementio chase sequence. Nice. So yeah, we can do 2 Thudley jumps there to skip going through the lasers or anything. Yeah, that works. You can just edit your final time. We should be able to do that. Why could Mario breathe underwater but not in space? I have no idea. This game is consistent. Makes a lot of sense. Dang, those enemies are all over the place. Okay. Yeah, so for the Dementio chase, he basically has us chase him through one room of every chapter. All the way from chapter 1 until we get back to chapter 8. So there's a couple neat strats that you see Ghost doing, you know, with like Fleep, we can save a lot of time. Yeah, he can, that's right, he can breathe in 4-2, but not 4-1 and 4-3. Very interesting. Yeah, that's probably it. Oh, cool. Phantom and Nevu are coming up on RBS. Both Phantom and Nevu are still really close. That's cool. Alright, so Ghost is done with the Dimentio chase sequence. And is going to fight Dimentio. In this fight, we'll be using one of the Mighty Tonics that we got earlier. Also remember to say no to Dimentio every time, please. But yeah, by using one of the Mighty Tonics, we can defeat Dimentio a lot faster. So Ghost should be able to just get a spring jump here, I think. Yep. Should only take like 4 hits. Nice. That was a very, very good fight. I believe so. Let me check. Should still be pacing. Yeah, current best possible time is a 3:48.08. We'll see. This probably might be a goal. I'm not gonna lie. We'll see. Yeah, it was an extremely fast fight. Alright, yeah. Did gold. Best possible time says 3:48.05 for now. So we've got a couple more segments left. It might come down to just Count Black. This is still definitely going to be really good PB pace. Nice job, Nevu. On RBS. Okay, Ghost doing the one flip strat. Very nice. So you can do one flip in this room, and then here with a precise jump, you can make it up on this platform. Let's go, Phantom. Let's go. Way to clutch up. Ghost had to wait for the 3D meter there. Yeah, those final Thudley jumps are tough. Oh, dang, it happened again. I'm sorry, Justin. Rip. I assume you're gonna be done. Alright, all good. Well, GG's, though. You do really good. Alright, looks like Ghost is on his way to the Black fight. Okay. I'll check the splits again. Yeah, should be a... Depending on the Black fight, should be like a mid 348, like a 348-20 something. But it's all going to come down to Black. Derek. Oh no. Yo, Peach is coming in clutch. Oh, okay. Alright, so... To start the Black fight, it's just going to be a bunch of different cutscenes here. We just have to hit him a handful of times. There we go. And Ghost opted to take that damage there because the projectile... You know, the cutscene wouldn't start till the projectile despawned, so it's faster to take that damage. Okay. So Ghost is about to fight Count Bleck. Cora is wrapping up the Dementio chase. Derek just finished the Mimi fight. And then Phantom... Nevu just got back out of Chapter 7, out of Merlin's house. And then Phantom just started the cutscenes. Alright. So Ghost's going to use one of the Mighty Tonics here. Again, Mighty Tonic doubles the attack. We ended up getting 3, 2 from the shop, and then 1 from Chapter 5, 5-2. So Bleck, you can sort of tell what side of the room he spawns on using audio cues. Oh, unfortunate. So that dash attack that Bleck has, you can get a combo going with that. Okay. Should be like 1 or 2 more hits, I think. Oh. Nice, okay. That's a good fight. Alright, this looks to be... I think if everything else goes well, Super Dimencio mashing looks to be a sub 349. But we still got the Super Dimencio fight. Alright, so this is Super Dimencio. We're going to start off just with an invincibility segment. Going to be another cutscene. Ghost switch to Thudley, so he's going to do the Thudley strat. There's a pretty tough jump to do where you have to like clip inside of Super Dimencio at the start, but if you get that, everything else should go well, I think. Alrighty. It's about that time. So, at the start of this fight, Ghost is going to jump into Super Dimencio's arm. That pops up here. Nice, okay. Just gets the clip in. I'm gonna use the Mighty Tonic, and then just a couple of Thudley jumps, and that should be it. Or just Thudley hits, I don't know why I keep saying Thudley jump. There we go. Nice. GG. I will check the splits. Should be a 348.46. GG. That was a really, really good run. That's a huge PB for Ghosts. Gonna be second place, I think. Yeah, second place. Yeah, very close to record. Huge W. Let's go. We're starting the Count Blick fight as well. Alright, looks like Cora's gonna start the Bleck fight as well. Alright. Of course, trying to get a dash attack here. I think it's just the next attack. Oh. Might not even need it. Oh, there we go. That works. Good fight. GG's. This is a huge PB for Ghost. And I believe Cora's gonna get a... Looks to be like a 356, I think. Which is really solid for a birthday race. What's up, Flash? Casually getting second place during the birthday race, yeah. Yeah, this run was insane. Alright, there we go. And time. Looks like a 3:48. I'll check Ghost Stream. 3:48. 47 officially from the splits. Huge GG's. That is such a good run. Yeah, everyone's having a really good run. Ghost got 3:48. Cora's, I think, gonna get 3:56. Derek, let me check. I think Derek is starting up, 8:4. Yeah, 8:4. There we go. Nice. Phantom and Novu, I think, are still really close. Alright, sounds good, Tart. You have a good one. Alright, should just be like 1 or 2 more hits here for Cora. Nice. Alrighty. Yeah, I'll try to fix the race page for the run.gg. I'll try to see if I can fix that. Yep. Ghost got first. Cora's getting second. I'll check the splits again. Yeah, 3:56. 29. 350, just sub 3:56.30. So huge GG's to Cora. Derek is in 8-4 right now. The Phantom is about to start the Mimi fight, and Nevu, I believe, is also about to start the Mimi fight in just a couple rooms. Phantom and Nevu have been very close for like the last 2 hours, like almost neck and neck constantly. I believe this is still PB pace for... Yeah, Nevu's like 4 minutes ahead. I think Phantom's ahead as well, just by a couple seconds. So could be seeing a couple PBs today. Yo, Cat Jam, let's go. Nice little quick second place time in the birthday race. Alright, cool. Looks like Derek's gonna be getting started on the Black fight soon. Right? Maybe we meet again another time, in another place. There we go. GG's, Cora. 3:56:31. My timer is off. Go figure. But yeah, GG's. That's a really good run. GG's, everybody. This was a lot of fun. I hope you all have had a good time so far. We're going to keep going and see at the end of everybody's run. I do want to remind everybody, well, first of all, we actually do have an on-screen effect, but I think I broke it. I have to, like, troubleshoot it and try to fix it. Or something like that. But yeah, there is... I definitely want one, for sure. I had one, and I think I broke it. I messed it up. Okay, sounds good. I can DM you later, Jesse. Try to figure it out. Yo, Cora, thank you for the raid. Yeah, my computer in flames, running 8 streams, gold bars flying across. Yeah, these are really, really good any percent times. So huge GG's. And I believe both Phantom and Nevu are on PB pace. I'll check Phantom again. I know Nevu is by like 4 minutes. Yeah, Phantom, I think, is... Yeah, I think Phantom's on pace. resulting in PBs. I don't know, I think even like last year's birthday races, I think a couple people had PBs as well, but it's really cool to see. Oh, you're +9, dang. Is this the first sub 350? I think so. Pretty positive, unless Zach or Castle got one. Yeah, I'm not sure. I would probably say yes. I think it's the first one I've seen in a like in a birthday race, but I would have to like go back and actually I could probably just I think the descriptions I listed at everybody's time on those videos or Twitch VODs, YouTube, whatever. Also, I'll be putting all these up on YouTube sometime soon, whenever I can. I'll see if I can get around to it tonight. Yeah, I think I listed it in the description. Alright, let's go, Derek. GG. Dude, Phantom and Nevu is gonna be so close. Stay tuned because after this, JCR will be doing attempts of his own. Stay tuned because right after this, I'm gonna boot up my Wii U and do my first ever 100% run. I think that's a great idea. $356, yeah, that sounds about right. Hope everyone has a spare 12 hours. Also, I should mention, tomorrow at this time, like a little less than 24 hours from now, pretty much, we're going to be live again, premiering Zimbo's 2-button challenge test, which will be a lot of fun. I'm excited to see that. So we'll be doing that tomorrow. Be sure to follow all of our runners from today. Big shout-outs to everyone who participated in these races. Tons of fun. I appreciate you guys. I'm not sure yet. So for commentary tomorrow, I know definitely Zimbo will be commentating. Ghost is going to be restreaming it, and yeah, it's an 80% run. Zimbo definitely wanted a couple runners in the call to react and to ask questions, so I might like ask around in the Discord and see if we can do that. We'll be attempting to recreate the entire task in RTA. Yeah, I'll get right on that. I'll boot up my Wii U right now. I'll do it. All right. May we meet again in another time and place. GG's. Let's go, Derek. Nice 407. All right. I'll go ahead and switch scenes really quick. Hopefully this works. Hopefully I don't break anything. Okay, cool. Okay, I think we're good. Oh, cool. Thank you, Derek. Yeah, congrats on the 312.28. Congrats on demolishing the world record. Alright, cool, yeah. Yeah, I'll definitely, I'll mess around with the run.gg and see if it's, commentators. No, hang on. Let me add a thing. Who is commentating? Whose voice am I hearing right now? Oh, okay. But yeah, I've never used this before today. Again, sorry for the sudden change, but it looks pretty easy. I like the fact that you can just log in with your Twitch. It's NM Flash 9. Okay. So it looks like Phantom is... Yep, starting 8-4. And, Nevu just wrapped up the, 8-3 Dementia fight. Gonna be about, like, 2.5 minutes ahead, I think. Nevu will be, for PV pace. Then I think Phantom's, like, about a minute behind. Hang on. My bad. My bad, man. Is that better? Okay. Perfect. Beautiful. Ripping my setup into pieces right now. Weird bird on the bottom right. Oh, my bad. Yeah, I forgot to change the logo. Oh no. There's a wait. There is a little. What the hell is that? Is that Phantom's name? I actually don't. I think that's like the background image. Pretty sure. Wait. I actually have no idea what that is. I'll have to open the file I made for this. Figure that out. Keep the bird there? Yeah, honestly, I should. I'm not gonna lie. All I'm saying is VG Bootcamp doesn't make this type of errors when they stream their stuff, dude. I don't know who this JCR guy thinks he is, but he's no VG Bootcamp, man. The old... Oh yeah, it is the old... God, dude, these I added these fucking logos, like, 2020 or some shit. Sorry, little cousin took... Hey, no need to apologize, man. That's all good. The red logo. Let's go. Thank you, Jared's Giants, for throwing your gold bar. No, I'm not actually. I don't think I'm actually gonna update the logos. We'll see. Maybe I will. I don't know. Oh my god, Twitch! Why? I was interested in that product. Go check out twitch.tv/FRN6_Phantom if you want to learn more about that product. Yeah, SPM got a graphical update. Okay. Alrighty. So it looks like Phantom has started the Count Bleck fight, and Nevu's still not that far behind. This is the part of the game where I'd be staring at the PowerPoint guide to help me get through the maze. That's real. Yeah, Bleck jump scare, actually. Dude, that that cutscene actually was like perfect for Nevu. Alright, Phantom. I don't know if he meant to heal, but I'm gonna use the Mighty Tonic. Start the Bleck fight here. I don't think Phantom can PB, but I will check. Oh yeah, no. Lucky for us, there's a PowerPoint presentation, as well as a video series. JCR covers the entire run in depth. Yeah, 1 gold bar. Thank you for the plug. Let's go, Phantom. That was a good fight. JCR PowerPoint stream on the SPM community channel. One of these days I'm gonna go live on this account and just be playing like Minecraft or something. Oh, cool, let's go. Yes, you can play Minecraft with SPM community. One of these days I'll steal the stream key and stream TKW on this account. That would be incredible. Oh, dang. Should just be like 1 more hit, though. Okay, cool. This is definitely not 1 more hit, but whatever. Alright. I think this is still... We'll see. I'll be able to tell after the Super Dementio fight. I think this will still PB for Nevu. Nevu's PB is a 432-14, I believe. SPM community has just went live with Mario Kart 8 Deluxe 96 track speedrun. That would be incredible. Dude, April Fool's a Minecraft speedrun race on SPM community. That would be incredible. Dude. Luigi's Mansion any percent. Okay, let's not get ahead of ourselves here, man. You're okay. No out of bounds attempts for sub 105. Statistical parametric mapping. SPM. Phantom's going for the Budley strat. Nice. Alright, GG, Phantom. I think Nevu can still PB though. I will. It all depends on how Super Mencio goes, but I think if it goes well, this is still like a 2-minute, 3-minute PB, which is huge for Nevu. This might actually be a sub 430 as well. Yeah, Phantom and Nevu have they've been going like back and forth for like literally 2 hours at this point, like since chapter 6, probably even before that. Like every time I'm looking at their screen, it's like, oh, they're a couple seconds apart. Couple more hits, there we go. Alright, yeah, this will definitely PB. GG. This should be a 429. That's a huge PB. Congratulations. Alright. Well, GG's everyone. Thank you guys for stopping by. Thank you guys for another copyright claim. Let's go. God, I love 3-2. But yeah, thank you to everyone who played today. Thank you, Cora, Ghost, Derek, Phantom, Nevu, Justin, Sonic, Teddy, LC, and Moonrise. Appreciate everyone who stopped by. I hope you guys had a good time today. We are going to be back tomorrow, 5 p.m. Eastern. So pretty much this time tomorrow, we're going to be streaming the tasks. Should be a lot of fun. Hope you guys stop by. We're going to figure out commentary for that as well. Thank you for all the gold bars. But yeah, so we've got that going on tomorrow, and next weekend we're going to be back. I'll announce the times soon. We'll figure it out this week, but we're going to be doing an all pixels no Tiptron race and a category extension relay where 2 teams of a couple runners play a bunch of different category extensions in a row. We'll see which team wins. Should be a ton of fun. So we've got more streams coming up for this account. I always have a lot of fun with these streams. I appreciate you guys, all the support that you've given. And yeah. Mashing with one, yeah, I don't blame you. At this point, I don't blame you. Yeah, valid. People mash with 2 hands? Some do. Yeah, technically, like, the best way to mash is to put, like both your thumbs on each button, and then just rock the controller back and forth. But that also takes a lot of effort. Yeah, your wrists will die. This is not the controller to be mashing on. That's for sure. I guess my best advice is to just mash as fast as you reasonably can without like hurting yourself. All right. Maybe we meet again in another time and place. Should be a 428-01. Alright, GG's Phantom. Yeah, GG's, it was a lot of fun. I will, try to find somebody to raid. I'll have to look who's playing SPM. All right. I think my timer's a little bit ahead. This is definitely a 429. Let's go. This will be a 429.44 on Nevu's timer. GG's. Let's go. Awesome job. Congratulations on the PB. Congrats, Ghost, on the PB as well. Congratulations to everyone. Thank you guys for stopping by.